Felt good. Hello everyone, welcome to another day of Plug-in Purgatory. Plug-in Purgatory. Hope you're all ready. I haven't shaved since I started this plugin, by the way. So, when it is finished, I will be clean shaven once again. I don't know how I feel about having facial hair. It's weird. Alright. Oh, that was loud. Apologies. Dobrix. Clicked on this just for the title. uWu, uWu. Patrick, hello. Title's got me rolling. Hero, how are you doing? Rogue Devil 20, hi there. Design with the Optimist. Title stopped me from sleeping ASAP. Now I'm here. Well, there you go. Everyone just wants a little slice of the Prismatica pie, you know? Pepe, how's it doing? Overthinker. Hello. Mafia, how's it doing? What's your take on Bloodborne versus Dark Souls? Sekiro. Kenton. Get it done, mate. Yes. It shall be done. Let's start with a commit to the git. Git add dash a. Git commit. This will be the last commit before finishing the damn plugin. There we go. Bam. Alright, let's load up our project. I love this song. This should be slightly yellower. Everything's like the wrong yellow. Better. Feels like you're starting to go a bit sane developing this, but you're starting. It's starting to go insane. What are you talking about? Just starting? Alright, what are we FPSing? Let's go back to 50 just for the sake of my computer. And so this room doesn't heat up. Because it's summer in Australia now. It's summer. Fuck my life. I hate summer. I know half of you are probably like, oh, it's winter here. You should be glad that it's summer. You guys have no idea what it's like in Australia. Sekiro is great, but having no type of customization, stats, weapons, holds the game back for me. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. It's kind of one of the reasons that Lies of P was really well received, because it was like kind of like Sekiro-ish combat. I guess it's more Bloodborne-ish combat. Because there's no like verticality, there's no jumping and stuff like Sekiro, but it still had all the customization and whatnot. I get the day-night cycle of the world with different seasons for different places. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. How do they program it? Do they do it with like volumes, or was it all just with like math and stuff? Also, I'm still so confused why it looks like everything is like slightly lower than here. You know? Like where the feet are. Is that just because of the... Yeah, it's slightly down and to the left. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah, world space math. So yeah, just like if the equator is 0, and then get the absolute of that, and then subtract temperature using like a factor of that equatorial absolute, you know? So it's like 0 in the middle, base temperature, and then as you go up or down, subtract more. Well, I guess subtract more from the overall temperature, but then you do like a sine. You know what? I don't know. All right, what are we doing? Where was I last time? We had some stuff done. Everything's fine. Water looks good. Right, we were gonna do the water... the puddle definition stuff. Because we were getting puddles where we may not want puddles, right? Like here. Like there's technically water here, but there isn't on here. Which wouldn't actually be an issue. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Is there ever any... Oh, I guess if it's undercover, then it wouldn't get... then it wouldn't get puddles on it. So yeah, I guess we do need a way to exclude stuff from the puddles. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a good old RVT runtime. Oh god, we're gonna have to have so many of them. How are the puddles placed in the world? Just using a world space noise. So just a noise function. Or, sorry, just a noise texture. Which then blends with, like, the height map of whatever, you know, material is thingoing it. And then we replicate that. Ooh, replicate. Then we copy that same noise pattern into the Niagara system. So just the same tiling size, the same texture, and we then use that to define where puddles are, or where water is, like full stop. And so that means that water will only travel like in the actual puddles. It will not travel where there isn't puddles. And then if we have water, like an actual body of water, like over here, it's just fully black. Next question about multiplayer. When clients enter the server, how should they get their pawn? I mean, from where? Not game mode, I guess. It's only on the server. I don't know. I haven't got that far. I'm relatively inexperienced when it comes to anything that's, like, actually important about game development. I'm just, you know, I just like dicking around and stuff. Jovan D, do you lay awake at night thinking about performance that could be gained if everything was done on C++? In general, kind of. For this project specifically, it would only matter if it was a really high number of shapes being drawn, which might actually be worth doing. And it wouldn't be that hard because the like the iteration function is like really simple. But yeah, otherwise it's not really a big deal because most of it's done in Niagara, which is just compute shaders, HLSL. So, you know. Sov, how was the rest of the stream? Welcome, Raiders. This is the actual final last session, maybe. Final pre-master 2.0 V2 final. Best bloke in the world done yet? No. But soon TM. I want to do I need to do the water RVT exclusion, blah, blah, blah. Which is just going to mean we need to get a runtime virtual texture volume. I don't know why runtime virtual texture volumes don't just allow you to draw like an array of virtual textures. Like, what's the point of having one volume per thinger? I don't understand. But anyway, we're gonna duplicate. We're gonna plug in RVT. We're gonna RVT. How do I make a new runtime virtual texture again? Miscellaneous? Where is it? To PCG. Texture. Runtime virtual texture. Prismatiscape. Water data. That's it. Water data. I wonder if the, I wonder what the format of, like, the, you know, normal roughness specular is. Like, whether they can go above or below, you know, 0 and 1. Because, like, the world height is a 16-bit or a 32-bit float. But it has to have its own runtime virtual texture. Whereas, like, could I just, like, you know, do the base color normal roughness and, like, chuck in the specular in the thinger? Also, what's YCOG? Base color is stored in YCOG space. Base color is stored in YCOG requires more memory, but may provide better quality. Supports LQ compression. Well, I could use higher, because then I get extra channels. But But this can be very low density, so I don't know. What RVT assets in the content browser look like redirects? Yeah, I know, it's super triggering. Super duper triggering. Finalizing the final version of the final product that will be available for the final user. Finally. That's right. Somebody make a mum account so they can post we have Fluid Ninja at home. Yeah, someone needs to do that on the reviews page when this launches. If this launches. Anyway, let's just do those. Texture compression, yeah. Size of each virtual texture... No, that's the size. Page tile size, number of tiles. So that's lower. I don't know. It doesn't have to be that high res. Border padding for each blah blah blah. Higher values trigger a higher anisotropic sampling level. Can I just... I'll just do that. Whatever. Alright, so that's our water data. So then what we want to do is... I love IVTs, but I hate working with them. They feel so unpredictable sometimes. Yeah. I'm kind of scared of, like, abusing them like this. Like, having so many of them. And this isn't even including, like, you know, what people will be using for their actual, you know, their, like, actual texture-y stuff. So there'll be 4 in total. 1 for... Well, no, landscape height people are going to have anyway. Unless they want to have a landscape only. To do, like... Cause, okay, yeah, so the other thing about this is... this one here, the Prismatoscape landscape height, is like the height of this... and the height of these, so that we know, you know, where our interaction points are. The nice thing about RVTs is that they're essentially like an asynchronous way to do a depth pass. And also from the top down rather than the bottom up, which is great. So... yeah. It's better than doing a scene capture, that's for sure. Or even just a depth pass in general. But, anyway. The landscape plus these equals this one. But if people wanted to blend their landscape with this and do like a, you know, a RVT blend, they'd have to have a separate one just for the landscape. Which, again, might be fine, because this is only for height. So we're technically not wasting much data. I can also make it, like, way lower res. And I'll probably want to do some debug... like, debug resolution. So that, like, you know, when we hit play, we can have a debug thing that, like, actually shows us... you know, the interaction height. Kind of like how we do with the water. We just do a debug in the alpha for the puddle alpha. Well, for the water alpha. Wait, is that not getting added to the... Hold on. Something important is missing. Get water puddles. We're getting the deform pixel from the deform grid, not the input grid. I literally just... Okay, there we go. Deform grid. Bam. Okay, now it will work. Final plugin, maybe 6 MP4 hype. That's right. Alright, if we now look at the water again, we can see... That's wrong. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Get water puddles. Deform grid. Water grid. Deform grid. Oh, I need both. I need the input and the fucking thinger. Yeah. I mean, I could calculate the world space per grid. Then I'd have to, like, redo... I mean, it's pretty simple. It's literally just get the execution index, unit, size, resolution. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. We'll do it like this. Let's just do another grid. Input grid. Input Grizz. What a great game. Input grid. You go here. Sweet. Oh, no. Go there. No, shit. Eh. No, go to here, you piece of garbage. There you go. And then you can go there. Actually, you can go here. That's clean. Clean. Input grid, blah, blah, blah. Get puddles in... Oh, I didn't apply. There we go. Input grid. Input grid emitter. Okay. Right, now if we go to the render targets and go to the water, and go to the alpha, we can affect the... Yeah, there it goes. Ow. Okay, so we can make puddles now. That was the important part. Is that we can create the puddles with our mind. Or at least so that, like, if there's puddles, they can be thinged. We just add them to the thing. And also, if there's, like, bumps in the water, and they stop the puddleage. So that's all good. There's one less thing to worry about. So the thing we were doing was the exclusions. So if we go to the wall thinger, go to runtime virtual texture output. Which one do we want to use for exclusioning? And also what value do we want it to have? I guess we'd want to give it 1 as its default. Actually, can they take in negative values? Like if we just said spec... Oh, we'll do it in roughness, because like roughness is like, you know, water isn't rough, it's smooth. And so like by setting it to 1, we're saying we don't want water here. You know what I'm saying? So if we now go here, we go to get puddles, we get the runtime virtual texture sample, which is the water data RVT, and we yeet here and we sample. The position is this. Z can, yeah, Z doesn't fucking matter. I guess. I don't think Z matters. Is plugin kind of a meme? You mean like, is the plugin a meme? Or is like using the word plugin a meme? A meme? Because both. I mean, not really, but yeah. Life is a series of plugins when you think about it. You know what? You're not wrong. You are not wrong there. So that's our noise, blah, blah, blah. We're then just getting the channel from it. We are subtracting one. So we're doing a height lerp with the puddles thinger. And then that is our value. So if we just multiply that by the 1 minus of this. I mean, we could save ourselves. If we just do this minus this, we save one thinger. That is if we're not exceeding 1, which we aren't, so that's fine. And we're maxing that against the water surface, which we've already got here. Should probably do that, then saturate. Saturate. Hello, big boy. What's up with the title of the stream? Well, it's humor. Something that us in the industry like to call humor. Possibly even dark humor. It's supposed to denote my descent into madness. As we continue working on this plugin day after day. So the titles of the streams are progressively getting more and more desperate and rambly and nonsensical. And that's the joke. That's the joke. It's funny. It's funnier when I explain it. It's funnier when I have self-awareness. Alright, so this should, as long as, let's just get all of these things. Best jokes you have to explain? Yeah, exactly. That's just how we roll. So if I get all these and we say runtime, we're gonna also draw you guys to the water data. The water data. Water data. Runtime volume 3. You are the water data. Water data. Streaming texture. Fucking whatever. Just be there. Do your thing. So, in theory, our water, if we look in the alpha, should... Oh, something's happened. Something's over here. Hold on, hold on. Oh no, that was just the, that was just the thing. That was just this, the water. Ow, which isn't what we want. So why are these not runtime? Water data. And we go into them. Funniest thing is you made 3 streams named the last time working on it. Really, the last time? Yeah, exactly. I'm really funny. I'm actually really genuinely funny. So that's going into the roughness. Oh, you know what it is? I just didn't... Your boy's just dumb. I just didn't do... Here. Water duh. Water duh. That should be it now. So now we can just exclude stuff from the thing. Which is important. Hey, there it is. There it is. Wait. Fuck. Maybe we do want to multiply rather than subtract. Otherwise, we're gonna still get stuff. Yeah. And then the nice thing is we can, which I'll use this as an example for it. So let me go to like here. And so no, that's fine. We just want in here to do water puddles. Exclude the dude. Excludey the duty. What? And we just want to grab this bad boy. So yeah, we just want a 1 minus. And just multiply there. I do want to see if the values can exceed, like whether they're 8-bit or 16-bit. And whether changing the format will change that. So if we go to the water, we go to the alpha, we've got a beautiful, stunning exclusionary zone. The exclusion zone. What the fuck is happening? Okay, well, I fucked something up. Oh, don't tell me. No. Hmm. No. Yeah, wait, what's going on? Why are you... Why are you? That's slightly grey. That's not white anymore. Yep, the damn puddles. Where the fuck is it going wrong? It's probably because the default roughness is 0.5? Potential? I mean, that would be the only explanation, wouldn't it? Which could be a good thing, because it means we can do +1 and 0. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, and that would probably be the same with the specular. I mean, it makes sense. Does it? Yeah, no, it does. Does it? Yeah, no, it does. It does. Does it, though? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So if nothing is drawing to the roughness, but we sample the roughness, it will be the default roughness. Which is good, because now we can subtract... Oh, fuck off. We can subtract 0.5. Boop. So now we're at 0. We can multiply by 2. Actually, can I just do like a bias? No. Multiply by 2 or 2 or ni or 2 or 2 or 2. That's how you'd say it in America. Anyway, I'll stop. So then we want to do this. We want to blah, 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 blah. What would be the most performant way? You know what? Fuck performance. Who needs performance? You just fucking saturate that motherfucker. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. And then... So we've saturated it. 1 minus. Blah, blah, blah. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, you know what I could do, though? Is... 0.5 is a thing, so we put 0 into the roughness. I've got a better idea. Yeah, actually, I've got an actual better idea. It would be to do this, that, and add here this. Bam, bam, bam. Oop, bam. So then, if we set it to 0, it will exclude puddles. If we set it to 1, it will increase, like, puddality. You know what I mean? So if we now go... And this is where the cool shit happens, right? So we could say... Prismatoscape floor. We could do the puddles. Prismatiscape puddle mask. Height map. Does that have the height map in it? Yes, very good. Alright. Height map. Bam. Puddles is the collection paramètre. Paramètre. Prismatiscape MPC. Puddles. Get small. Contrast. I don't know, fucking 2. Tile size is the default. Actually, no, contrast will just leave as default. So this is now our puddle mask. And... oh, I should have functionalized what I was doing with the sand and shit. You know what? We will do that after I just test this out. Anyway, so let's get some fucking vertex color, right? And the blue channel, because blue is water. And then we will subtract 0.5. I might also do an extra input to the puddle mask, which will be puddle additional puddles. And this will be... oh, no, we'll call it puddle offset 0 to 1. Description. This is the first time I'm ever actually writing a description for the inputs of a function. We can use vertex color to define or to exclude puddles. Maybe they're puddles under cover. To exclude puddles with 0. Dash undercover. Remain normal with 0.5. Regular ground. Or create extra puddles. Extra puddles that persist longer / permanent with 1. Right. So then we just get this. We sub... can I do a... it doesn't matter. I don't like the constant... you know this node? The bias node? Constant bias scale? I don't know how it works. Does the bias come before the scale? Or... I don't know. It's silly. This is how GigaChads do it. So we're just going to get this and... do it here. So add right here. Bam. That should be it, because the default is 0.5. 0.5. So this can go here. Didn't I call it puddle offset? Also, saying that word over and over, it just makes it sound like it's not a real word. Puddle. Puddle. Any puddlers? Right, so then we can get this into the Raugness. And then in here. So if we were getting the roughness, we do the offset, the blah, blah, blah. We probably want to do the same as we were doing earlier. So rather than doing it here, we want to do it. Also, we shouldn't need to saturate it. We want to do it puddles, blah, 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 add here. Oh, fuck. Ah. There we go. Cool. Alright, it's all coming together. Just fucking watch. Just watch. Right, lastly, we want to functionalize whatever the fuck's happening here. So this is the... Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm scared. How do I... How? So this is height map. Normals. Deform. Here. Okay, so here's the water stuff. No, that's the wind. Where the fuck is the water? Oh, it's all here. So we get the puddle mask, which has extra inputs, which is just the water sample. Let me just sort this out. Water height map, blah, blah, blah. Because this is just for the mask of the puddles, not for the actual rendering of them. So this just does some reflection-y shit, which again, we're not... This isn't part of it, technically. This is up to the user, whether they want to use like a cube map or like reflections or a planar, blah, blah, blah. This is the color offset? No? Yeah. Well, what's the color of the water? But it should be a color multiplier. This is for the flattening of the normals. Okay, so let's go. Let's just start a new function. Material functions. Materiable function. This is the prismatiscape puddle renderer. Puddle. I'll just call it the puddle renderer. Whatever. Okay, so we need an input. We're gonna call this the input normal. Input normals. We're gonna have the input water ripples, or water normals, I guess. Call it the water sim normals. We need the... Do we need the water height map? I don't... Do we need the water height map? No, because we do that beforehand. So, input... this is the puddle mask. The input puddle mask. So, like the output of the puddle mask, if that makes sense. Which is a float scalarino. So we've got the normals. We're going to use the... Well, let's do another input. This is going to be a scalar called water flatten strength, I guess. Water normal flatten strength. Should that be a strength or a clamp? It should be a... Oh, no. Fuck it. So let's just do normals. Flatten, normal. Bam. Flatten by this amount. We then also want to do our... If we want to do the fake refraction... see, that's the thing about doing this as a function. And what the where's all my shit? Excuse me? Yeah, where's my... Where's my shit? Huh? None. Right, it's the wrong way around. Who would have thought? Oh no, because these were inputting 1, which they should input 0, because we just want to say, hey, no water here, please. But that also means that everything else is broken. Now we have nothing. So that just means that... I mean, this should be, yeah, outputting 0.5, right? Roughness. Blah, 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 blah. Add. That's your mask thing. Added to the, or maxed over there. Da-da-da-da-da. Or surface. Yeah. Well, I mean, if these were 0.5, then it should be just the regular thinger. It should just look normal. Like it should look like the puddles. Evidently not. Don't tell me it's like non-linear or some shit. Ow. No, wrong way. Alright, so there's like our water surface, which is fine. That is normal. That is normal, eh? But where are our regular old puddles? Maybe... Okay, here's an idea. Let's just... go... Oh, can I look at the... No, I can't, like, preview it. Ow. Actually, I could preview it by... I can see something there. Oh no, that's the height stuff. I could preview it by getting a big fella. And going, yeet. And you can just have a RVT debug material. Bam. Runtime. Virtual texture. Sample. Get the roughness. Into the base color. The world position is world position. You would have thought. And then you are the water data. So now, if we look here... Nothing. Well, no, that's 0.5, and that is 1. Yeah. How's yesterday's red render target doing? I just deleted it. I just said, fuck it, we're not doing the LODs anymore. I'll do that afterwards. It's not important until people start complaining that, oh, the trails disappear too soon, but if I make the render target too big, the performance drops, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, bruh, that's the fucking point. That's the whole damn point. Chow Clocker, how's it going? How doobly dooba. How do you know exactly what I sound like? I listen. I listen. So, okay, this is what it should look like. If that is 0.5. Well, so that's default. That's nothing's being drawn here. And then if we do this, 0.5. Yeah, okay, so it is definitely 0.5. Where it isn't sampling. And then this is 1. Wait, why is that 1? Wait, why is that? Huh? Is that this? Oh, that's this. Gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense. Which is supposed to be like constantly puddled. Puddled. Land another job after getting laid off. Dewey effing good. So half the UI features are missing, so tech art will be interesting. True. I think in terms of tech art, at least in like the shaders sort of domain, I think it's relatively similar. What's the translucency sort priority? That's what it is. There we go. Boop. Boop. Just about the same, just no custom nodes, really. I guess consider about missing that. True. I guess you also have to, they have like memory, or like strict memory limits and like compute limits, because it has to run on, you know, phones and shit. I'm pretty sure they do like an asset limit. So you can't just like smash heaps of stuff together unoptimally. Here, I gotta sleep my son finally went to bed so I can sleep now. Hell yeah. That's the dream. The dream is kids going to sleep on time. Have support about every shade. Yeah. Man, that must suck. So why is this... So we're adding it here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da RVT. Bam, bam, bam. And yeah, we do want to plug it into the transition value, which is the puddle amount. So why does this not... Wait, why do I multiply it by 2 afterwards? Is that just a strength thing? Oh no, that yeah, no, I know why. I know why, because I made it. Duh. Add the thing to the deform stuff. Max. Saturate water surface. So why does this not... Do we do anything after that? High water surface. No. Alright, show me the dam. What the fuck? What's going on? Okay, well if I just said float 0.5, so this should be adding 0. Then what happens? Do we have our beautiful puddles again? No. What? Confusion. Wait, why is that? Why are we getting shit in the alpha channel? The fuck? Water surface. And that's all fine. Yeah. Yeah. So we just say water surface 1. Huh? Brother, what the... Yeah, apply changes. Okay, there we go. Right, now we're cooking. Right, so now there's just water everywhere. And the ripples do not care about puddle boundaries. Which looks like hot shit. In like like literal hot shit. Like someone took a shit and heated it up and then put it on your doorstep. Now, what's this angry at? Invalid input override. Get water, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck? Oh, it's because none of it's plugged in. Yeah. So we put that in there. So now we're just adding nothing there. We do this. Alpha. What the fuck? Oh, this got reset to 0. Wait, shouldn't that have a default puddles texture tiling size? Details. Default value 3000. That should probably be in the material parameter collection. Possibly. Probably, maybe. Is that what was wrong the whole time? So now we have puddle boundaries. Great. Now we just need to add the runtime virtual texture roughness, subtract 0.5, multiply by 2, add to the transition value. What the fuck? Why? Okay, what if we just get maybe it's something to do with the world position. It should be like that. I mean, that shouldn't matter. We should just be getting the fucking thingo. Give me the goddamn thing. We're using the roughness Chanel. Is there any other data? No. Water, blah, blah, blah. Water data. Yep, everything's fine. Don't understand. Yeah, I could see it for like a half second. This should be 0.5. So then we're literally just adding 0 to the thinger. You know? We're adding 0 to the thinger. If I just get the roughness and put it into the water surface, like just print the fucking RVT to the render targets alpha. It's just black. So the problem is obviously with the... Oh, that's the wind. No, never mind. I'm dumb as fuck. There we go. Okay. So this is the water RVT thinger. Is it that the 0.5 value isn't 0.5? Maybe it is, you know, like fucking... what's that other... What's the thing? sRGB. sRG bullshit. So if I go into here and we say get water puddles, blah, 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 blah. If we do this and put that straight in. Well, no, let's minus 0.5. Saturate. 1 minus. Then put that in. So that will mean if it is truly 0.5 something something, I don't fucking know, we'll just see. Okay, so that's like pure white. That's good. Then if we add negative 0, well, yeah, add 0.5, then 1 minus. This should be pure black. There we go. There's our problem. It's fucking... it's sRGB. What do you mean, brother? Can I... Well, no, is that just... Oh, no, it's... Yeah, evidently it's going far. So we don't have to preserve gradients, which is the nice thing. Well, we don't have to preserve them nicely. Ah, fuck. If we just do this times, I don't know, fucking big number. And then here. Don't even worry about that. And then... Sorry, let's 0.5. Well, no, we just need a float. And then add it back here. So this will give us contrast around a point. And show us what it is. Also, let's move our character to somewhere where there's all three types. So we've got this, we've got these, and we've got the landscape in the middle. So it should look like this, where it's like, you know, white, a beautiful 0.5 grey, and then black. That's what we're expecting. But when we sample it in the Niagara system, it is in a stupid fucking color space for no reason. So if we go deeper, then what happens? Not much. What if we... Maybe we want to do less. No, wait, no, this needs to be... No. This should be plus 0.5. This should be a value. Can I change this at runtime, actually? Pardon me. Right, there's something. So 0 point, I think it's like 0.23. What's the... I just want to know the midpoint of sRGB in... Oh, we get like bullshit here as well. Come on, I just want to use the midpoint. Let me do it. What the hell? Amazing titles, thanks. Thank you. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the titles. What's the scale of number? 0 to 1 or 0 to 2555? 0 to 1, but 1 is linear and 1 is sRGB, evidently. And I can't... unless there's a... No, I can't specify what to sample it in. Ah, it's so annoying. I don't know why they would do it that way. Who the fuck uses sRGB for roughness and specular? I mean, if this was not... Oh, but it kind of has to be... to actually get the things to be one, you know? What if we do... No, because they have to it has to have gradients. I was going to say we could just do a 3-section quantize, but no, it has to have the gradient. Because we're using this to define surfaces that have extra puddles or are excluding puddles, but we might define that using vertex color to do a thing. Let me Google. Midpoint of sRGB to linear. Unity Forum, hell yeah. sRGB. sRGB. Fucking stupid. Linear. Good. Very good. Stupid. Good. Stupid. Good. Alright, tell me how to... Finds a value, blah, 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 understands this is already linear and gives it 0.5, but instead the overall brightness appears to be correct. The effect is somewhat blurred. The correct solution, showing the tutorial, 0.22. The middle grey values are read as 0.22, but then multiplied by something, something, something. Color space double instead of 2 to cancel out the gamma correction. I wonder if we actually have a no, that's just Alright, someone give me the frickin' oh, the formula's so dumb though. The formula is like it's linear at the start, and then after a point, it goes exponential, and it's just fucking dumb as hell. It's a color value, blah, blah. What if we change the format of the RVT? That's the SVT. Water data. We say yo cog. Yo cog. Does that change the color space or just the accuracy? I wonder. Don't think it does. It also doesn't sample anymore. Ah, because it wants to... It has to be a yo-cogger. I wonder why they chose the output to be dumb as hell. Oh, actually, maybe this can't even render it, like, full stop. Now it's just outputting nothing, so maybe this cannot render that type. Anyway, we'll just do it. We'll do a rough conversion. It should be. I mean. It kind of does have to be like dead on accurate. Well, no, we can make it go above slightly, because that will just add a tiny bit. Because the thing about this water mask is that even if the value is like slightly grey, over a few frames, it will, you know, decrease the value down to 0. Because it's multiplying the current water height map per frame. Ow. Leading midpoint. 255 divided by blah, blah, blah to the power of 2.2. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, halfway. Yep. Yeah, I can remember doing a I had to do it in Blender one time because I was like, when I'm baking my, you know, shirt. When I was baking these out, doing like the color masks, I had to do a really dumb conversion, so that they would, so that this was like linear 0.5 rather than sRG 0.5. Which is really annoying. So yeah, let's just get it back to this. Okay, so we want to do... Is power of 2.2 going to be expensive, though? Because I know integerial powers are fine, but... Yeah, it's probably fine. Probably. Well, no, I could just do it... I could just do it rough. And then just, like, contrast it. So then contrast, that would be, like, 5-ish. We'll just say 5. So just cheap contrast, 5, add 0.5. Saturate into the thinger. And that should give us our midpoint properly, hopefully. No, that should be, what's the 1 minus that? Yeah. So now if we go and do the thing, water, look at the alpha. Hello. No, because no, the no, yeah, no, we no, blah, 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 blah. No, I had it right the first time. We don't want to take it to that value, we want to subtract that value from our original. Or do we want to add that value? Fuck, I'm so confused. No. We want to subtract that value to then bring us down. So bring our midpoint to 0 now. Contrast it out, and then add the 0.5. There it is. Cool. So then we want to... actually, I don't want to saturate that. I actually want to clamp it. Oh, do I want to do a proper... No, it should be fine. Also, if we're only subtracting that amount, we only need to... that, maybe? And then this was just for debugging, the 0.5. So if we just do a clamp, -1 to 1, and this is our, and then we can add to this. Bam. And that should be it. So that should give us our puddle mask with offsets. Hopefully. So now if we look here, we have... Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So we've got the regular puddle stuff, which is this stuff, which can probably do with a bit of... No, that looks about right. Yeah. And then over here is... it's the stone floor that just has it set to 1. And then over here is just regular puddly ground that uses the default puddle mask. So then the puddles don't spill out. Very good. Nice. And then we have the puddle exclusions. Oh, fuck. Which are these brick things. So if we have a puddle here, it will bounce off the bricks. And if I'm standing, on one of the bricks, like this, we're not going to create puddles until we actually get in the puddle. Until we are the puddle. Nice. Where am I? Not very puddly, is it? Puddelitus. So there we go. That's our bullshit for the day sorted. To some extent. Nice. Okay, now the real testy is for this. We go to... oh no, we were going to do our puddle material function. Right. I'll be right back. All this talk about puddles has made me need to pee. So, BRB. And I might make a coffee as well. Hello. Hello, everybody. How is everyone doing? Also, my internet is like kicking ass today. I've got like 5 whole megabytes of upload speed, which is great. That's like peak Australian bush internet. 5 whole megabytes per second. Although I think it's going to rain soon, so that'll probably fuck everything up. Although I'm glad it's going to rain, because it's so boiling hot the past few days. Alright, let's get this thing on the schming. We're going to go to... let's do our puddle tiling in here. Oh, but we can't do a texture thing. Although maybe I'll just use my default one as part of the plugin. You know what? That makes sense. Let's do a duplicate. Puddles. Puddle mask tiling 3000. Although it kind of feels... I don't know how expensive reading from a material parameter collection is. I don't think actually... Any knowers in the chat? Any people with brains? Any brainers? I'm pretty sure it's just a value that gets sent to the GPU, and then shaders can reference it directly as a parameter. So it's probably not actually that expensive to read from it. I guess the downside is that you have to recompile everything if you change or add stuff, so... It's probably not worth doing it, because, again, we can't define a... like, if people wanted to use a different texture for their puddles, or a bigger or a higher res one, they'd have to change it in both locations anyway, so... Yano. Let's also just grab this. Puddle. Hold on. I'm gonna call this puddle vertex color. Because I might just add the deform input if people want to put that in there as well, as like its own thing. So this would be input. Actually, I can just copy this, can't I? Input. I'm just going to add that to that. So this is the deform. Deform height map, or deform footprints input, I guess. I'll just yeet another adder. Bam, bam, bam. Should show you a playlist for music. It's always very calming. You can download it somewhere. Forget where I got it from. I think it's on the old school RuneScape wiki site. It's literally just all the MIDI files from old school RuneScape. There's like 600 tracks. Actually, there's like 700 now. I need to get the most recent one actually, because all of the new tracks from like Theater of Blood and Tombs of a Mascot are like hard bangers. Like, hold on, let me play one of the A Mascot's Promise. Absolute tune. The intro always reminds me of like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Just that fucking fat beat. This is the final boss music of the third raid, Raid 3. I just love the bit with like these bent descending siren notes. So fucking metal. This is the RuneScape, old school RuneScape Raids 3 final boss music. So good. It goes too hard. Do we have... you know, a real good one is the Fossil Island music. Here we go, Preservation. This one's a... Oh. I can't believe this only goes for 2 minutes, though. This one's actually, like, true banger. Oh, so good. So good. God damn. We'll listen to some jungle beats. Here we go. Tambourine's too harsh. We'll go back to the MIDI tunes. There we go. The plugin be done before GTA 6 trailer. Yellow House, plugin will be done when there's no more money to work on the plugin. Yeah. I mean, there already isn't any money to work on the plugin because, well, I don't have a job. I mean, I do have a job. It's sitting here making jokes and making silly videos about Unreal Engine. Plugins are going to make more money to work on the plugin. Yeah, exactly. I could probably, after the plugin launches, I can hire someone to work on the plugin with the plugin money, you know? You know? We need an input color. Input color. And then you need to, and then we have a watercolor. Water Watercolor multiplier. Multiplier. How do you say multiplier in French? Ah, multiplicateur. Multiplicateur.
Multiplicateur.
One more time, sorry.
Multiplicateur.
Multiplicateur. There we go. Multiplicateur. Like multiplicator. That's how we say it in Australian. Multiplicator. So we have the input color. We multiplicateur to the... Or should we lerp it? Should it be a lerp? Or should it be... I don't know. Sparky is the funniest thing I've heard. What do you mean? What do you guys call them? Fuck, need to get the Sparky out here this weekend. To fix my bloody... My Breville. My Breville... My toast press. Sandwich press. I'll need to get a fucking... A Sparky and a Bricky out here this weekend. Do you guys have Brickies in... outside of Australia? Brickies and Sparkies? And then we also just have plumbers. Pfft. Plumber. What do you guys call them? Bricklayers? A hard-on? What's a hard-on? I mean, I know what a hard-on is, with a hyphen. We've got heaps of weird names for tradies. Bricky said, "Ah, right. Like you got me all bricked up." I've never understood what that actually means or where that originated. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, champ. How do I want to do... Should it just be a watercolor lerp? What do you guys call tradies? Like outside of Australia. Like a tradesperson. We just call like literally anyone that works in like construction or maintenance a tradie. Landscapers and road layers. Heavy machinaryists, forklift drivers, forkies. Let's just say watercolor. Let's just say it's a lerp. Fuck it. We'll just lerp it. No, it should be a multiplier. Watercolor multiplier. But then how do I, like, scale it by the Puddle mask? That's the question. It should be, like... So this is, like, a number close to 1. I guess we want to 1 minus it. Then multiply it by the thing. Then 1 minus it again. So an inverse thinger. Then this. Bam. And then that's our output color. And we may want to... No, because the puddle mask will thingamajig. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Right, so let's just see what happens if I yeet the puddle renderer exposed to librarian. That is not real life advice. Puddle render, puddle mask, bam, input water sim normals. Well, we sample water. And we put you into there. See, we've got functions in functions. It's fun. This puts the fun in functions, you know? So then we're going to put this into the... So input normals should be up the top. Input normal... Sort order. Wait, where's the sort priority? -10. And then the input color, -100. Probably. Because normals usually go above the thinger. So input color, input normals, input water sim normals. Watercolor multiplier can go there. Yeah. Watercolor multiplier. Or multiplicateur. Multiplicateur. Goes there. The other ones can just chill. Yeah, that looks fine. So input color here. The watercolor multiplicateur is 1, and then yeah, and so yeah, so we're essentially yeah. Oh, let's make it like brown. No, let's make it blood. Bludge. Water normal flattened strength needs to be just 0.9 default. Use preview as default. That's fine. We also don't... So we need the puddle mask. We don't necessarily need the water sim input normals, because people might just be using this function for... without the fucking... I don't know why, but technically it's possible. Watercolor multiplier is... We'll give that a default value of... I don't know, slightly blue. I don't fucking know what water looks like. I haven't been outside. And that uses preview value as default. Wait. Yes. Yeah. Input normals are these ones. That doesn't need to be there. Output color. Vlam. Normals. Bwam. Something terribly bad is happening. Why did it happen to me? I made my mistake. Got nowhere to run. Oh, no, yeah, no, that's correct. I made it red, because for some reason I wanted to make it red. For some reason. Don't remember why. Now, this is because this is painted red color. Let's go tessellated plane. Do we have the Priz tessellated? Priz tess. Tessellated plane. That's in my thing is... Example meshes, Tessie planes, Prismatiscape. There it is. Okay. Whoops. Let's... You can chill the frick out. There you go. Does this have a collider? Probably does, but who cares? Let's go to Mesh Paint mode. We go to Paint. No, we go to Fill. We say, hey, Fill, I need you to paint the blue channel 0.5. Fill. Fill's a selected mesh with the... Ah, right. Yeah. Oops. Fill. Cool. So that is... hold on. You little son of bitch. Son o' bitchy. Puddle renderer. No, Puddle mask. Needs to take the height map and 1 minus it. Or as they would say in French, une moins. Moins?
Moins. Moins.
Une moins.
Un moins.
Un moins. Un moins. There you go. I don't know why I keep saying things with like a French accent. Or like in French. Like I know very minimal French. In fact, I know very minimal most things. Let's put this up to higher contrast. Or as they would say in French, contrast. Contrast. Probably. Again, I don't understand. Where's the input contrast? Ah, it's right here. Default is 2. Duh. Cool. Wow, look at those fucking pixels, brother. Yo. Do I want to do like a input-output roughness, or do I want people to do their own thing? Like, just get this and say, hey, 1 minus roughness kind of thing. I guess if they're using like roughness textures and shit, it might be cleaner to just yeet it onto there. Potentially. So what I wanted to do, what I wanted to actually exemplify was having the ability to paint puddles explicitly on surface, on surfoir. And then if we go to 0, or as they'd say in Japanese, zero, we can do this. And then, and you know what? Let's put like a little dot in here. Just a little dot. Little dotty fella. So now this should actually... Yeah, like... Yeah, and it... Yeah, and it bounces, see? It bounces. Go team, go team. We need to... stop the thing from thinging. From, like, doing the normals past the fucking extents of the poodles. So that just means in the puddle render, we go to the input normales. No, we go to the puddle mask. No, we get the puddle mask. We multiplicateur the water sim normales. Smack that. Get on the floor. Bam. So then we're adding zeros there. Although... Does that? No, okay. So now we're adding fucking 0. We could just do this multiplicateur. Puddle mask. Wait, how the the puddle mask denotes 1 where there is puddles. But we want it to be 0, but only in the R and G. I'm gonna have to like fucking break it. Make and break. Which I hate. Mask. Componente. Bam. You do this. You mask. You there. Da da da. You go there. We come back out here. We append back in. You go into there. So this will stop the normals from exceeding the boundaries of the poodles. Which is great. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Haha. Haha, XD. Good shit, as they would say. Goodo shito. And then we need to... You know, I'm gonna do the cube map shit just for my sake. Just so it doesn't look as wacky. Can I like fucking select this or not? Oh, I'm in mesh paint mode. Is this liquids or snow deformers? Oh, yeah, it can do snow and sand and other goodies and foliage. Ow. I've obviously cocked something up here. That should be water, and that should be not water, but... Anyway, I'm obviously just minusing something when I shouldn't be. When I should be adding it. So yeah, so it does this kind of shit. It does... I'll show you the rest of it. We do a wind simulation. So So we do a wind over time for like fog and shit. We do like water surface with reflectors and blah, blah, blah. Let me just get rid of this debug texture up here. And then we do foliage. So foliage stamping and, you know, all foliages, which is a part of this deform bit. So they're like in the one target, and then the foliage, you know, you can sample the wind anywhere. The wind can also affect the water, and the water can also affect the foliage. So, like, for example, here we're making water ripples, because all this red is water. And the foliage can sample from the ripple render target and just jiggle. So if you've got, like, reeds or grass that's in the water, then it's, like, super easy to just make them react. It's probably easier to see here. Like that. Just imagine this was actual water, though, not just, like, puddle stuff. And then because it uses an RVT to do, like, the height stuff, you can make it... So it's a 2D wind simulation. So it doesn't actually have, like, a third dimension, but you can mask it out using, like, the height map. So, like, here, for example, we can make the leaves blow, but not, like, the top of the tree, where, like, the wind isn't thingoing. Yeah, and then the other thing that I forgot to put back in at some point. Let's go here, get these and put them somewhere. Shit. Yeah. Let me just put them down here, maybe. Oh. Yeah, so we can interact with particles really easily as well, using the wind system. Which isn't... Wait, are we not drawing... Wait, what's gone wrong here? Content, rendertage, wind. You know, it is doing it. Huh. Hold on. This one... Add wind velocity. What is wrong with you? What is wrong? Render target size world space. We want to be getting that from the Materiable Parameterial Collectionator. Can I? I can't do defaults, can I? Or can I? Module inputs. Oh, fuck yeah, boy. Height RVT. Default is a value. Default custom. No. Default binding. Default no. Default value. Okay, so just fuck it. Okay, yeah, no, because Because they're thingers. Actually, can I do these in... If I, like, do new pin, can we go to make new object? No. Data interface? Parameter collection? N? Niagara... No. Fuck it. Ooh, there's a neighbor grid 3D. Wherever that is. That would be for interparticle collisions. Here is neighbor grid 3D. Interesting. Anyway, let's just go to the leaves. I want to show this off because it's kind of cool. There's no escape, add wind velocity, height, fall off, blah, blah, blah. Runtime virtual texture sample is the landscape height. Cool. Prismatiscape, wind RT location, wind size world space. Maybe those are broken. Wind lift, wind RT, wind strength. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Niagara param collection got broken when I was like changing all of the material parameter collection thingers. So like if I yeet that and yeet all of these to death, and then load back the Prismatiscape MPC, hit save, and then go back to here, and get this, and we say wind, render target size, collection, wind. Oh, it's simulation size now. Yeah, gotcha. And then we have wind location. Wind location. Alright, now it'll work. Trust me. Trust me, bro. God, coffee makes me need to pee so bad. But I want to keep working. Alright, here's some leaves. Yeah, so we can blow them around with the wind. Which is great. Just wait. Yeah, I'll be a true gamer. True gamer. So yeah, people can do some, like, Ghost of Sushi with this plugin. Like, you know, if you're riding a horse, and the horse will, like, blow up all the leaves and stuff, or, like, you do an attack, and it's like, ooh, anime, wind cutter, etc., etc. Anyway, I'll be right back. I really need to wee again. Ugh. 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 How's everyone doing? Not bad. Awesome. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm a lot better now that we're actually making progress, you know. Ow. Like yesterday was just terrible. Ow. Yesterday was just garbage. Garbaggio. Garbagels. Probably amazing being up 38 hours. Hell yeah. A true gamer. A true Xbox Live gamer. Reflection vector. Woos. Reflection vector woos. But that needs to be this. And then that needs to go into a texture sampler. Fuck, there we go. Cube. That reminds me, I need to put this cube map, my custom cube map, in the example textures, cloud cube map, copy here, Prismatascape, cloud cube map. Look at all these free textures that you guys are getting with the plugin. Like, look how useful this texture will be to literally no one. For the one mesh that's in there. Now what was I? Right, we were doing the thing. We get the Priz cube. Oh, we could do sparkles. That would be kind of cool. Then let's just get this and mult by little number and add that to the base color. Yeah, now we have a little fake reflection. Who would have thunk? Let's like boost it. Nice. We could do this. Cube star. No, what did I even call it? Priz cube? Sparkles. Right, it's not very high density because of reasons. Yeah. Because it's for... Yeah, okay. Ignore that then. Let's just Priz cube clouds. Sweet. Right, now the last thing we need to do is the puddle function thing. Puddle mask needs a form footprints input. It needs a water ripple height map. Water ripple height map. It's the B channel, by the way. And then we want to something. We want to multi something something, and then transition value, wherever that is. Input puddles 0 to 1, or do we just want to alter the height map? I think we just want to do it here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess we do it here. What the fuck's going on here? Sample water. Get the fucking height map and put it in there. Right now. So then this should, yeah, affect the actual, like, the thing. See it? Like, if I do this, that should, yeah, it should, like, go over the, yeah. Judger. Wait, I can just use my debug shooter. Oh, God. Maybe not that much. Well, no, I mean, that's fair. Like, that's fair game. Is the... I think it's inverted, though. I think the high parts are making it... Yeah. So we want to do it... Puddle mask. We could add it after the... I've forgotten. Mineur. Uno minuso. Yeah, that's correct now. It just gives it a little bit of pizzazz. A little bit of schmizhage. Don't you reckon? A little bit of something. A little bit of good. Obviously, at like really high values, it kind of falls apart a bit, but you know. Waves don't reflect off the feet. Not yet. They will though. I've already got it set up. I just haven't implemented it. Basically, anything that draws a deform will draw to the alpha channel, which will get blocked by water. So, you've got a good eye. Ripple's looking great. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I approximate it. Yeah, maybe we don't do it as... Maybe we do, like, multiply 0.2 rather than 0.5, because the maximum height is 5. You know? Because then for, like, just regular little ripples... No, but then for, like, regular little ripples, I kind of want them to do it. We could, like, we could, like, zhuzh it. Like an inverse power. So, height map. Well, no, I don't have to do absolute. I can height map... You know, height map absolute. 1 minus. No, because it's fucking... well... Any math people in the chat? Don't believe in math? Yeah, me neither, me neither. I wanna be. So we've got this. This is our default line. This is 0. And I want to remap this to be... this? So that... Yeah, 0 quickly affects it more. And let's say this is 5 up here. And this is -5. Don't ask why. It's just how the fucking system turned out. So the first thing to do would be to scale them down to 1. Apply an inverse power. And then scale them back up to 5. And my camera just died. But luckily I've got a battery on call. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry. Mic was off. Thank you. So we're going to divide by 5 to bring it from -1 to 1. We're going to absolute. So now we're only in the realm of thinger. We're going to 1 minus. We're going to apply power. Big power. 3 or some shit. We're going to 1 minus again. After we clamp it. This is a lot of bullshit for just one fucking thing. We're gonna blah, blah, blah. Then we... multiply it by the initial sign of the input. Then we multiply it by the strength that we want to input to here. 0.5. You know? What the fuck is going on down there? Can that just, like, bug off? So now we get our little thingos. And the big ones... Okay, well, they affect it... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go hard. Power of 6. Power of 6. So this should basically just smooth it out so that, like... I mean, I could clamp it, but it will look weird. This is like a hard clamp. A soft clamp, sorry. A soft clip. Yeah, so the little ones still affect the puddle height. But then the big ones still affect the puddle height, but not as much as they did before, where it was, like, absolutely crazy. Right? Or am I just tripping? Ben, how does it do? How does do it go? Okay, you know what? Let's just try doing a clamp of like -1 to 1, and then do our height. Let's just see how that looks. It'll probably look fine. So just regular walking, we get some whatever, some big stuff. It looks fine. So let's just fucking do that. Yeet. Math is illegal now. We're just gonna do it like this. Alright, is there anything else that needs to go in the puddle renderer? Wait, what's that? Water A? Output water... Oh, that's the sample water stuff. I love shader math. Shader math is like so... It's like playing a puzzle game. It's like playing Factorio, but it's actually, like, useful, you know? It's not just a complete waste of time. Like me, it's like smacking my head against the wall. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I understand. Did I set the contrast to 2 by default? I meant to keep it at 1. Duh. There we go. Yeah, no, I agree, I agree. The other thing I could do, this is experimental, right? This is an experiment. What if we just got the puddle mask and pixel depth offsetted it by some number, maybe 10. But then it's gonna shadow. Okay, so then what if we did a shadow pass switch where the default is 0. This is with world position offset, and the shadow is 10 units down. Up. Oh, no, I have to fucking plug it in first. Yeah, hold on. I meant down 10 units. Right, so still a bit dark. Minus 15. No, that's just the color that it is, I guess. Is it? No, it's just pixel depth offset being fat garbage. Oh, well, fuck it. Yeah, pixel depth. So then we could actually, like, bury our feet in... Okay, nope, hold on. Negative 10. Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, what way is pixel depth offset supposed to go? It is supposed to go positive, isn't it? If I set 100, then this should be in front of us. No? That's... No. So it should be negative. Does pixel depth offset actually work with the shadow pass switch? Feel like I tried it before. It's a good question. I know the world position offset does. I don't think pixel depth offset does, though. We could try. Like if we did that positive 100, so it's like all fucked up. And the shadows are fucked. But then we said default, but then in the shadow do nothing. Oh, no, that's what... Okay, hold on. Fuck. Yeah, no dice. I was gonna say, that's because that's what was going into the WPO. Is there... I'm pretty sure there was like a refraction... like a fake refraction. Calculates vector-based refraction using H as an intrinsic function. But the... I wonder if this actually works. Like... Okay, this is all a big mess. Let's just... This can fuck off for now. So let me test the thing. So if this is the... Wait, no. Surface normal is the water normal. And then... Oh, no, that's going to be circular. Because I just want to get this and refract it. I mean, I could just do it like, yeah, get the water normals and mask the RG and multiply it by little number. Whatever. And then add it to the world position. Before or after tile size? After. Yeah. And then this will displace the normals of that. But then... Oh, no, But then I can't mask that by the puddle mask because it is getting used in it. So if I said this... Fuck. If I said this... Multiply... this... Bam, bam, bam. We'd get a, yeah, re-entrant expression. So we would have to do... Well, no, because the water should not exceed the boundaries enough for that to really matter. Because the water actually has boundaries, so that should be it. So, like, for example, actually, you know, we can do this with a texture. Get, like, a grid. Grid. Grid? Grid. Do we have, like, a... Here's a grid. If we do this into there, we do this into the color. Like that. That looks terrible. Let's, like, clamp. Or just add 0.25 to it and chuck you into there. Okay, so now we've got a grid. We can see that there is refraction, like fake refraction of that grid. But it is very... it goes outside of the puddle boundaries, which isn't ideal. So we'd either have to do 2 puddle samples, or obviously make it a lot less extreme. Maybe just 1 unit. And then you might not even notice that it's exceeding the puddle boundaries. Or we could tighten up the boundary thing in the puddle mask doodad. Although I feel like the solution is to do... Well, no, we could sample this. So this just samples the height map. But then we could do... Yeah, continue, whatever. Another sample of the water... fuck, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Ken, hello. Game developer is my dream. Currently struggling with animation. Ooh. Yeah, animations are very... It's a fun one. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. What software are you using for your animation? But see, now we're doing like a double sample, but it's sort of necessary. Otherwise, we'd have to sample it in here. So I might just have to teach people how to do this part. Although usually people's height map and normals are in different channels completely, so it probably doesn't matter. Oh, you're animating in UE5. Interesting. I haven't tried that myself. I use Cascadeur to do my animations. I highly recommend it, and I'm not biased. I am not biased. Doida. Hello, hello. Just came to say hi. Make improvement in your channel when you publish this plugin on Marketplace so I won't miss it. Yeah, I will. I will for sure. I'll make a few videos. One to just document the process. Part 2. Which will also be like, oh, the plugin's finished. You can buy it. And then also... I'll be posting all of like the tutorial documentation videos on how to use it and all the things you can use it for as well on the channel. Which will act as both like a documentation for people that already have it, but it will also be showing off all of the stuff that you can do with it. So it's a win-win. The fact that panners F up when changing speed values at runtime. Yeah, so they're technically doing exactly what they are supposed to do, which is adding a multiplier of time to blah, blah, blah. There is a way that you can get around it. which is to have a blueprint. So, like, usually what you're saying with changing, like, you know, a time speed in a shader, you're saying here's 0, here is, like, the distance that you want it to pan. So you're saying, like, at 10 seconds, pan this distance. But then when you change the speed, you are, like, changing the trajectory. So that's why when you go down to here, you've got to pass through all of these values that are just, you know, they'll completely spaz out. And it's more exaggerated the further into the session you are. You know, if you, like, want to change the speed to this, you've got, like, this distance to, like, rewind through the panning stuff. So what you can do is in Blueprint, make just an actor. If it's for, like, you know, panning wind or something, have a blueprint actor that just on tick increments a material parameter collection. In editor, we can't see it. No, you can see it in editor. Oh, actually, yeah, good point. Can things run... Can constructions run on tick in editor? I don't know, actually. That's a good thing. But anyway, the solution is to do a ticker that, I mean, if you're doing a wind speed and wind direction, I'd just say the wind position. So you start at 0, 0, and then you basically increment a position, and then if you want to change the speed of it, you just... And you basically add the offset each frame. So then if it's like you want it to speed up, you can make it speed up. If you want it to change position, you know, if you want it to go the other way, it can go the other way. And it basically, like, you know, you can, like, change the speed and direction smoothly without the skipping that you'd get from using time in the shader. Does that make sense? If it's just something like a wind strength or a wind speed, then you can just do a scalar value, and just increment it, and then, you know, change the speed so it goes slower, and then change it again. Obviously, it doesn't need to go backwards and whatever, but if it's a direction for, like, a panning texture, you just do, yeah, like an offset thing. So then it's just world position plus this blue value gives you the panning location, like the absolute panning location. So yeah, that's how I do it. I did a procedural Puddle material a long time ago, 6 years ago, but I leave a solution there that used the height map to create an additional offset for an area of less influence. Height map to create an additional offset for an area of less influence. Yeah. Well, so what I'm trying to do is I have to do, like, a double sample at the moment, which I think is the only solution to do this part. So then that would be the normals and blah, blah, blah. So I guess we'll see how this looks, because I just don't want the ripples to go outside of the... Okay, no, that works, that works. Yeah, so we just have to do a double sample to do the thinger to make sure that it doesn't exceed the puddle's boundaries. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, so this works. I did have a thought, but then I went back on it immediately. I was thinking, like, what if we just printed the puddle mask to the runtime virtual texture? Because then we technically get accuracy down to the you know, to the height map level. But then I was like, actually, that's silly because reasons. What am I trying to say? Because reasons. Wrong button. Right, because if the puddles were drying out over time, it would be refreshing the runtime virtual texture every frame. So that's why we went with a coincidental mask rather than a direct. Right. So, like, we know that the noise mask in the materials and in the Niagara drawer are the same. We trust it. That's all there is to it. I do also want to add a WPO output to the thing. To the puddle renderer. So this will take in... it'll take in world position offset. Because people might be doing... Well, no. Maybe I'll just call it displacement output. Well, no, let's call it... so it's just a scalar... Do we want a scalar in or a 3 vector? I think we want a vector input. Wait, no, can displacement... Has anyone dicked around with nanite displacement yet in the new engine build? Does it take in... Even just like if you're using tessellation, I mean, obviously this is a 5.3 plus plugin, so you're not going to be using tessellation. But if you're using world position offset, you use a 3 vector. I'm pretty sure like tessellation displacement is only a... It only displaces along the normals. Am I correct? No, that doesn't sound right. Because you can probably displace upwards. Fuck, I can't actually remember how tessellation displacement works. Anyway, we'll do output WPO, which can double up as a thing. This will be input WPO, I guess. Not be as binary wise. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Well, in that case, I might... how do I want to handle this? Because, like, whatever the WPO is, and then we've got the puddles, wherever there is puddles, we want it to be. So we get the puddle mask. This... Shit. This 1 minus multiplied by the input WPO. Then add the water. Fuck, no, it comes from the... Because that actually changes the puddle mask itself. So we'd have to put it here if we wanted to do WPO, I guess. You know, I don't think we even need an input WPO. I think we'll literally just say this. And then we can just add it. No, because then they'll have to subtract their own WPO or displacement or whatever. Also, let's make this a scalar. So this is input displacement. We then blah, 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 blah. We also need the input water height map, which is the B channel of the water shit. We have the... We'll just do it as one, and then they can multiply it on their way out. Output displacement. Should be fine. So I've got the water height map, which is here. Bam. You go there. How can I, like, unfuck this? Just, like, zoop. I just want... Well, actually, no, I can just take that back. You can go there. Also, people are going to say, why don't you use named reroute nodes? But, like, no one's going to learn anything with named reroutes, like, in this thing. People need to be able to follow what's going where and why things are going where. Named reroutes just make that a lot more muddied. Excuse the pun. Alright, that needs to, like, go there. A lot murkier. Alright, you guys can come down here. Well, that's the color. Will this work with the new 5.3 landscape tessellation displacement? Yes. Yeah. It'll work with both. So I'm just calling it displacement. I don't know why it's called output WPO still. I'd have to thingo it. Let's put you last. Oh, there it goes. Updated. Water height map. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, so this can just yeet out into here. If we multiply it by 10, make a 3 vec, chuck you into only that, and put you in there. So this will, like, displace by 10 units. In theory. Don't know if it actually is, but... Oh, no, it is, it is. hurts my brain. We do it by 100. So imagine this is like tessellation stuff. Obviously, tessellation would look better. Now we are going to get some weird shit here. That's just, it's just a limitation of it. Also, is the mask contrast? Yeah, hold on. We want to, in the Puddle renderer, yeet this up a bit more powerfully. Puddle masks. Oh no, do we want to... No, yeah, we want to do it the other way, don't we? Or do we just want to increase the contrast? Or do we not want to do that at all? Puddle mask, da-da-da. No, that flattens the normals. We use that to do the other shit. Where's world normal view mode? Oh, that's not a fucking view mode, is it? I have to, like, actually do it in here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so obviously keeping it subtle is the key. But then also the... Does it just need higher contrast, mate? No, but because we want, like, the depth to be... Oh, actually, no. We want higher contrast for the flattening. Puddle renderer, high contrast into there. But... Yeah, but only... Well, we could do that into here, into the multiplier. Potential. Which makes it a lot more hard looking. Makes it murkier. But it doesn't, like... Because then without... I mean, we could have a murkiness value. So if that was just this one... So, like, look at the difference. This one has, like, the soft fall off. You know? I don't know. What do you guys reckon? You could do like a water opacity. Input water opacity. And just yeet that here. And that's also going to there, which is weird. That should be coming from here. But then what's that? That's the flattened strength. Also, that can just be maxed. Oh, no, min. Minded. So we'll saturate this. Then min it for this. But then this into there. Although, to be fair, this should probably just be just straight in. So that 0 is 0 WPO. Rather than making it more on the edges. In fact, it should probably be the other way around. We should probably 1 minus multiply clamp 1 minus, but fuck that shit. Yeah, so this is just to get giga high contrast for... Hello. Input water opacity. Ah, right, you've got default. Where is... Water opacity 0.5, I guess. No, 1. 1. And then use preview as Neo. I'll call it water density, murkiness. I don't fucking know. So then if this water opacity 0, it will just be clear. Like that. Crystal clear. And if it's 2, it will... Actually, let's just make that into a param for now. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like, it's like giga solid. It's rock solid. And then this is like, ooh, it's nice and clear. Yeah. All right, I think that's everything. Kind of don't like the world position offset. I think it actually should be higher contrast. So like scalar, puddle mask, blah blah blah. Even just like an offset would be fine. Well, no, we could 1 minus it. Wait, hold on. Oh, right, no, this is the... Wait, input displacement multiplied by... Right, so it was 0 out with the input puddle mask, but then the this needs to be only this. I mean, I could do this and it will help it not do that. I might even just do contrast. No, because we need to offset it. I don't know. I'll have to wait until the displacement shit is back to actually fiddle with that. This should make it a bit better, though. Yeah, it's fine. It's very subtle. Oops. Yeah, that looks decent. That looks nuts. Pretty good for a 2D effect, right? Except for the WPO. I love doing the fake refraction shit. I think that's a banger. How are you getting that green view? This one? Or this one? Just press F1. You can view wireframes. Although it gives me a seizure because they're like sub-pixel length. Little bit of a seizure in it. Yeah, F1, F2 is unlit. So without lighting. AKA Untitled Goose Game. And then F3 is regular. F4 is lighting only. F5 is optimization view mode. And then the others don't do anything. Cool. I might keep this grid on this thing as like a, you know, as a thing. As a thinger. As a little test. Just so you can really see like the fake refraction bullshit. Well, actually, that's refraction under the surface. Which should be less because it's not as deep. So that would be this. Multiplied by puddle mask. Multiplied by a value. But then we want the reflection stuff to be proper whatever. Yeah, so if I did a refraction output here, it'd be re-entrant because we do this here. But like the refraction is literally just puddle mask multiplied by water normals. So like I don't think anyone can really dick that up. And if they do, they probably shouldn't be using the plugin. You heard it here first. You have to be pretty intellectual to understand the humor of this plugin, you know? You have to have a pretty high IQ. I could do some bump offset shit, but like, I can't be bothered. People can do that themselves. I mean, we could do like a function for refraction and bump offset stuff for the water. But Seebs. People can just do, people can do their own shit. They can figure it out themselves. Ugh. So for this water, the sand, right? We can do... because I do other stuff for it, don't I? So instead of this, which is for the... no, that's coming from the deform. So where's all the water stuff for this? Oh, it's up here. Fuck. Let's kill that. Keep you here. So this is water ripple height map. This is just the puddle mask. Yeah, so we get the puddles into there. Deform footprints input is... oh, God. That was getting added as... yeah, so let's kill that. Kill that. Kill that. That go there. This is the noise shit. This is the... this shit. Not doing bump offset. I'll probably do a function for like generic sand footprints and shit as well that does all the normal flattening and the adding of the normals. Just because, you know, you can't trust anyone. Not even yourself. That can die. This can stay. That can die. This can... I don't even know what that's doing. You can just chill. This part... Height map. No, we do that discreetly now, so... Okay. We've got the... This. Height map. Contrast fine. Puddle vertex color is default, 0.5. Deform footprints input, we have the deform mask fella. Tile size is 3000. So that's the puddle mask. Puddle mask, good. Now we can follow the other shit. And be like puddle renderer. Puddle renderer. So input normals. Input color is fucking, I don't know, 0.5, right? Fuck you. 0.5. Watercolor multiplier is default. Wait, does it have a default? It does. It's right there. Water normal flatten strength, just default, you're fine. Input puddle mask, you are right here. Oops, fuck. Right here. Input water height map. Hello. Right, these can, yeah, whatever. Input water murkiness, default. Input water sim normals. You are here. Sweet. You can all come down a bit. Stop hiding away. So then we need to do some bullshit. With the puddle mask. Multiply this. Mask it first. What was this doing again? Adding to the thing. Oh, that was the thing with the stuff for the thing. That had the stuff. For the sand. It was for the sand. In it. Oakley McDoke. You come back here. This needs to be over here, which means this can yeet forward. Also, I don't think I referenced that anywhere else. Bye. You guys need to come forward a bit. You need to go forward. You can go there. You can go there. Cool. Cool, man. Good job. We'll do that. Give it a little pass-through lane. Absolute, da-da-da, flatten normal. So that, yeah, flattens those normals. So then this needs the fucking refraction. You know what I could do is just like a fucking named reroute. Refraction from puddles and water sim. And then we can recall refraction. No. Refraction from puddles and water sim. And I think we just add it here? Or no, we add it after the divider. I'm pretty sure. Is that what we do here? Add it, yeah. Obviously, we add it after the divider. And then we can just do that same thing over here. Easy. We're donezo. Ah, and we have to plug the fucking this in after we add the nice reflector, fake reflections. Output normals. Bam. Output displacement. Don't want to use it. And we are good to go. I don't know what they're from. Oh, they were for displacement and stuff, but fuck it. Yeah. I think that's supposed to be inverted. So if we go back to the puddle renderer. No, the puddle mask fella. Because we've got the deform footprints input. Deform footprint input scalar. This should get subtracted from this. Probably. Yeah, so now it creates puddles. Although it should be half strength, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, otherwise it's like too strong. Footprints, subtract, blah, blah, blah. Multiply 0.5. Yep. And that's from this one. Puddle vertex, and that's the puddle thing. This should probably be an add multiply. So like, add them to that, then... fuck it. No, yeah. I don't know. Did I multiply it by 5 accidentally? Puddle marks. No, 0.5. What about 0.1? I mean, it kind of depends, doesn't it? I mean, if it's this puddly, then it should probably be... You know, this would be... Oh, I mean, that looks fine. Is that it then? So I think that's too strong. Where was I doing that? Multiply by 10. Puddle renderer. Why am I... What? Huh? What did I get rid of? Puddle mask. Multiply by murkiness. This multiplied by blah blah blah. Flatten normals was... Flatten normal strength. Why is it... What? That's supposed to be like double strength into their min. Blah blah blah. Input water height map B multiplied by the puddle mask. Yeah, where'd that fucking input go? Puddle mask, puddle renderer. Am I dripping balls? Input water height map, and this was the input displacement. Where the fuck did it go? So you were just getting multiplied by this. And we're adding them together. What the fuck? Save. Save, save. Okay, that's a bit better. A bit softer. Anyway, I wanted to change the default watercolor. Fuck. Just to be a bit darkest porcus. Does that look like water? Yeah, good enough. Still get a little bit of fuckage. Like the normals aren't high strength enough. No, I guess they're like shallow puddles, right? Oh, and it's also the strength is giga high. What the fuck happened here? Why did the function break? Brother, missing function input displacement. Right, that needs to be... Can use preview as default. So now you should be fine, because you don't have any input displacement. Although if we did have input displacement, aka we've got this thing here, and we want to... Fucking, I don't know. Subtract 0.5, and then put that in. True. I didn't think about that. We might have to do the water displacement strength. So many fucking variables. I'll just do 10 by default. 10 centimeters. So now, for example, there's WPO for these rocks. Although if we make... And then it should flatten where the water is. Yeah. Basically. So then... If this was like bigger... 10 or some shit. Input displacement. Bam. So I'll just leave that as the default watercolor. You can join down here. Chillin'. Oops. Go back. There you go. Little friendo. Yeah, 10's probably a little too much. But we get the point, like we get the effect. So we might be using displacement, and then on the water, we should have none. Which doesn't... Yeah, no, yeah, because the water is clamping... Wait, no, the water needs to be a clamp for the displacement. Fuck, I didn't think about that. I mean, that's good that we've got the input then. So, displacement, blah, blah, blah. The water... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't think of that. So evidently we can only displace downwards and the water fills it up. How the fuck would this work? Yeah, no, yeah, we can only displace downwards to begin with, and then we'd have to offset it on the other end. I guess. Possibly. Possible. A possible. No, that's not right. Only up? No, that doesn't make... How the fuck? So lost. Do we want it to be... I didn't think this far ahead, obviously. How does water work? We'd have divots, and then the divots would fill up with the water. So, like... Yeah, no, technically, this is correct. Having a negative value. Well, no, it wouldn't be negative. It would be 1 minus. And then negative. And then add the same number? Like an add multiply? Or an add subtract? I mean, now we're just back at square one. So we want to... So confused. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of like literally impossible because it isn't real, you know? Because the because the puddle mask isn't actually affecting the fucking displacement. Because the puddle mask is just an effect. Because now, like, if we do... You know, I'm not going to do much longer on this part of the effect. That's not that important yet. We don't even have displacement again. But as an example, we get the puddles. Yeah, the puddles are technically like making the rocks go down. Actually, no, they're making it go up. But they're also making it go down. Which, like, I don't know. It's fine for now. I don't really fucking care. Alright, we're done. We're done. With this effect. At least. Cool. Water good. Water good. So now we look at the water rendetage. That's the wind. Why can I not read? It's water. There it is. Fucking hell. Yep, there you go. Looks at Goog. So this bit here is where we vertex painted it. Right here. This little island. So that's using vertex paint when it draws to the RVT. The rest of it's using the puddle mask. Or an approximation of the puddle mask. And then these are excluding from the thinger. From the thing. From the thing. I might need to do... I mean, technically, yeah. Because, like, okay, for example, this puddle here, right? Well, no, this one's fine. Actually, this whole plinth is fine, but, like, these puddles here aren't getting puddled because we're drawing this underneath the landscape as part of, like, the puddle exclusionator. So we have to, obviously if I had just the landscape height, we could do that easily. At the moment we only have the interaction height thing, which these do need to draw to, so they'd be excluding themselves from it. But yeah, well, actually, can we self-reference? So if we draw this value to the runtime virtual texture output while sampling runtime virtual texture of the landscape height, like the interaction height one, because obviously the landscape's drawing over it. So we could just say only when world position Z, world height, some value, fucking, I don't know, round or floor, and put that into sampling runtime virtual texture when writing runtime virtual texture output is not supported. Sampling a runtime virtual texture when writing runtime virtual texture output is not supported. Sampling a... what the fuck? Sampling a runtime virtual texture, landscape height RVT, when writing runtime virtual texture output is not supported. But we literally do that in... like, landscape materials and shit. Like, that's the whole point. That's the point. Huh? Sampling a runtime virtual texture, landscape height RVT, when writing... maybe it just means that it's writing to itself. I mean, like, can we sample, like, a different one? Like, water data? And use that to write there? No. Well, because this is also writing to water data. What if we go to water height or something? No? What do you mean sampling a runtime virtual texture when writing runtime virtual texture output is not supported? Because, like, it is. Like, in a landscape material, we... oh, no. Because we... yeah. No, it's the other way around. So, in a landscape material, we do all our landscape bullshit, yeet it into the virtual texture output, and then resample it to go to the final thing. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So that would be re-entrant. How could we do this then? Could do distance field? Or just not fucking put stuff underneath the world? I guess. Or... fucking duh. No, that wouldn't work. Wait, does it? Also, I just ruined this completely. Let's go back. Keep going. Oh god, no, go forward. Oh, hopefully that didn't fuck everything up. Why did this not I don't know. Jesus. World height, roughness, 0. Cool. Is anything broken? Hopefully not. As for Panda Time, running on editor, in editor script, we can define a set timer by event and call an interface. So we can call this interface from the timer, so we can... Nice, nice. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, that's a good way to approach it then. Very cool. Ugh, Dark Squirrel, hello. Also, Ken, background music collection is good. It's the old school RuneScape soundtrack, so you can check it out yourself if you'd like. What was I doing again? Ah, yeah, the thing. So this, if this draws to the water data, and draws 0.5, which is our midpoint, we can change the ordering of it. No. Can I do it in here? I mean, if I made it draw last, so we go translucency, sort priority. Yeah, that would mean it draws over everything else. It doesn't take the height into account. Oh well, that's not my problem. Hashtag not my problem. The solution is to just tighten these up, basically. To just be like, hey, get smaller. How's the grind? The grind is good. Just doing some things. Let's just fill it so that it's all off. There we go. Da-da-da. Fill. So we can do some hard drawings. Oh my god, I can't fucking control Z. Oh no, there we go. Can the size not get bigger? Oh, it can. Cool. Cool. Is rendered with runtime Vertex May plugin with multiplayer. I haven't. But yeah, there shouldn't really be any issues with it. It should just work. We're still getting little fucky bits. Oh, I know why, because the contrast is so high, blah, blah, blah. Actually, no, why is that happening? What's that actually affecting? The color. Can I just, this? Bam, bam. And then, oh, F8. Fucking quick, buffer. World normal. Okay, that's fine. What's causing that little thing there? Is that just the... It's not refraction. You know, if it's unlit, we can see the color difference. Which means that... Oh no, that's the fake reflection stuff. Been trying to get decals to change WPO with custom response means like WPO gets calculated before the G, but I do think RVT could work for runtime dynamic world position offset. So RVT could work. Render targets can also do that. The thing about the debuffer, the decal debuffer D's nuts, is that it is calculated in screen space after, you know, everything. It's like one of the last things that gets done. So yeah, it's never going to be able to work with the thinger. However, it may work with tessellation, or like the nanite, you know, tessellation bullshit, because tessellation is done after, like, pixely shit. Or like during the pixel stage. Or something. Or maybe it's just before pixel stage, but it's definitely after the vertex stage. So it's a possibility that it could work with that kind of thing. But yeah, using an RVT could work. The only thing, and I've said this about other, like, people that kind of don't... It's not that they don't understand RVTs, but, like, the thing about RVTs... So they're like a... You know, it's a grid of textures. But whenever one of the textures gets dirtied, aka you add something new to it, or... I don't know, a value in a material that is drawing to it changes, it will have to recalculate the texture for that tile, which basically means doing like a render pass, kind of, you know, like a scene capture almost, but not really, but probably. So obviously if you're drawing a few things to it that aren't changing, it's like, that's perfect. It'll calculate it once and it'll just fucking, it'll stay like that. Literally no real cost using it from that point. But then when you start to do, like I've seen people use RVT to do footprints, which like you can imagine, okay, yeah, I've got like one footprint, you know, okay, yeah, it has to recalculate the texture, it, you know, recalculates the landscape bit and the new footprint. It's like 2 draw calls. Then we do another footprint, it has to redo the landscape and that footprint and that footprint. So then by the time you get like, you know, 1 million footprints in the one tile, it's like every time you add a new footprint, it has to recalculate the whole tile. So that's where it can be bad. If it's something like we placed a house or like a building or something, you know, bam, house. And we want to like remove all of the grass around the house or the building thing, that's fine. Like, that's like a one-off, fairly static thing. But something like footprints or like I mean, you could do it with damage depending on like how often you're doing it, or if the damage has to like fade away over time. That's the other thing, is like fading things out with an RVT. Like, let's say we've just got one footprint, and it's fading out over time. That will ideally be updating this every single frame, which is like not good. So that's sort of the thing with RVTs, is that you should only use them very statically. Like, for example, what I'm doing, I'm using an RVT to basically do like an asynchronous depth capture from above. So we get the height of anything we want to interact with. And same with the water. We have a separate one for just the water's height. And then just some data channels to be like, hey, exclude this from puddles, include this from puddles. But we're not actually, like, when I change the, this thing here, the puddles variable, it's not changing the, what's it called? It's not rewriting to the RVT. We just, in our Niagara thingo, we just define the same noise pattern that the puddles use. So it's never like updating the RVT. It's only ever completely static. And that's how we can get the puddle boundaries like this. What are you doing in here, Naughty? Hmm? You don't live here, cat. Yeah. Wanna hop up? Oh, boy. This is not my cat. This is not one of my cats. Hmm? When did you get in? Oh. No, off he goes. Alright, I better let him out before he pisses everywhere. BRB. All right, I'm back. Greetings, greetings. Right, what were we doing again? Doing a thing. That's right. Ooh, pardon me. Right, I was gonna figure out what the fuck was going on here, and I think I know what it is, but I don't know what it is. But I might know what it is. Base color, output color, add this shit. Right, yeah, fucking duh. Oh, right, we're just getting the normal straight from here rather than getting this one. This one. So we'd want to get this and yeet that into the normal. Well, that should be RGB and then masked here. There. And then this one goes into there. Nice. Nice shot, though. Dobrik's still streaming. I've only been going like 4.5 hours. That's only like half a work day. What the fuck happened here? Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, no, I had it right the first time. But I'm just real stupid. Fuck. No, redo. Shit. Oh, God. Why does it not, like, redo shader shit? Like, shader graph stuff? You know what I mean? Why? Why? So this is the reflection vector. This is fine, but then we need to get the puddle renderer. Should I give it a puddle? No, we just want to multiply it by the puddle mask. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Wait, is that even, like, drawing? Strength... Okay, no, it is drawing. It's just very soft. Oh, because the fall-off is... The Fallout. Fallout 3. What am I even talking about? Who am I? When will my reflection show who I am inside? That's nightmare fuel. I wish they had a blur function, like in the fucking vertex painter. Wouldn't that just be like a no-brainer? A no-blanger? Wow, nightmare fuel. Why am I doing this? Don't know. Yeah, look at that beautiful, discrete puddle boundaries. Wow. How many games do you know that can do that? Probably a lot. Don't answer that question. Does Red Dead Redemption do this, huh? Huh? Probably. Probably. Okay, why is that? Oh, that uses the old one. Oh, right. There's like an offset to the height map that I didn't do in the other one. I mean, it shouldn't actually matter. But maybe it does do. It's like 0.1 or something. 0.2. 0.25? Don't know. I remember being something like that. Well, no, maybe we don't even need it. Because, I mean, it all looks fine. Relatively speaking. Yeah. Oh, you know what I've wanted to try? What I have wanted to try is having a really high water resolution. Like a 2K water. Bam. 2K. Let's see what happens. Do we tank performance? No, we're still locked at 50 FPS. Oh wow, look at that. Clean. Too clean. We should technically get more micro ripples with a... Yeah, you can see it. Well, we can't see it there, but... You see it like on here. Yeah. I wonder what the actual performance diff is, because the input is still low res, which can be the expensive part. Oh, actually, no, this is getting blurred as well. We might not even need to blur it. Let's just go Puddle's up to 0.8 or something. Okay, maybe not that far. Puddle's up to... that much. Cool. And then let's not blur the sample. No, that's the deform. I want the deform blurred, but the sacre bleu. There we go. Sample these nuts. What? Yeah, that's like giga detailed. We still get some pixeling there, but that's for like very extreme shit. And then if we compare that to, well, actually no, let's, what we're doing, looking at the usage. So if we uncap, no cap, frame, no cap, on God, no cap, and then go here, and we are, okay, so we dip to 100 FPS. Yeah, we dip down to 110 FPS from 120. Well, from over 120. We also get this, this is something to do with really high frame rates, which is giga annoying. It like feeds back. So, just ignore that for now. Let's go stat GPU. Oh, fuck. It's hurting my eyes. Niagara GPU simulation, 2.5 milliseconds. Shit on a brick on her. Now let's take it back to the original. Water. Water? Hello? No, water. There we go. Resolution. 512. Please? Let's see what 512 does do to our juicer. 0.8 milliseconds. So, yeah. I think 512 is like our limit. And like this looks fine. Obviously this is, aside from the fucking feedback, just ignore that, ignore that. Don't just pretend it's not there. It's like kind of pixely, you know, blocky pixely. But once we apply a fatty blur in the shader, it's not as bad. Sacre bleu? Yeah, I'd be happy with just 512. The other thing we can do is lower the distance. Like lower the simulation size, which will increase the density. For this game, we can see like past here, so it would kind of look weird if we couldn't. Although, again, we're most of the time out here, so we don't have to zoom that in. For something that's like first person, you could probably get away with making it smaller, you know? Because it's like, when you're like this, you're not going to see it as much. Know what I'm saying? Oh, that one's also going to get thingoed because, well, actually, no. If that actually writes to it and we make it fit, like exact, then we can just say, hey. And I say, hey, something, 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 something. Something, 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 something. They get along with each other. Water data. I might even change this from water data to fluid data. Because we may also possibly use the same one for the wind blockers. So if we have a wall, we can tell the wall to render to the wind blocker. And, well, to this one. Oh, would they ever need to be exclusive, I wonder? I wonder. When would a wall ever... No, it should be fine. The other thing about this whole RVT thing is we can actually just define like invisible objects that still draw to the RVT. So if we had like a... Let's say we've got a bridge, right? A big old bridge. And we wanted there to be puddles on top of the bridge, but we also wanted wind to get blocked by the bridge. We could write this to the puddle inclusion whatever. Yeah, and we want wind on top of it, but we don't want wind down here. So yeah, we could draw invisible, like, wind shapes. Like this. That just draw to the wind blocker RVT, and that way we could get blocked wind. Pardon me. Well, yeah, they could draw to the same RVT is what I'm trying to get at. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Alright, what's the other thing I needed to do? Odd Oculus, hello, hello. How art thou? Plugin is going, yeah, you know, it's one of those things. It's just, you know, it's just, you know. It's actually going good. We're basically done. Just throwing together some more functions for people to use it, you know, easily. And also worked on manual Puddle exclusions for our Puddle masking. Just ignore that. That's just a thing that happens. Let me see. Here, water. So this is like where puddles can go. Puddles can go where it's dark. And if we go to our MPC and we start to get rid of the puddles, hold on. Oh shit! Let me just find a good spot. Here's good. Here's good. If we turn the puddles down, like they're drying up over time, that's a nightmare. Oh wait, does that not change in the Niagara parameter collection at runtime? Or is that only if... Yeah, see, now it's fine. Oh, no, it's because I'm dumb. No, I was right. Why does it... not change? Oh, it's because I'm in editor and blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, if I was changing it in code at runtime, then it would update the actual boundaries of them. But evidently not right now. But yeah, so we're just working on doing, like, exclusionary stuff. So, like, if something's undercover, then you can actually, like, define a proper boundary. And, like, you can use vertex paint to feed into the RVT. There's like a little smiley face here. You can see it there. Blah, blah, blah. Same with down here. So yeah, that's the gist of it. Yeah. Was Jared the Great One Master with the full graphics? Yeah, I'm excited to see what people do with it. Because it's pretty cool, I would say so myself. Let me just paint this a color. 1 or 0.5? 0.5 probably. Just get painted on. Bam. And what's this one doing? Oh. Fill. I'll fill that one fully so there's no puddles, because you can't see the puddles, so... Wait, fuck. What did I just do? No, that's... Oh, God. Oh, God. What kind of, what's it called? Performance bugs were you getting? Did you find any solutions? Wait, 0 is... Right, 0 is no puddles. Yeah, gotcha. Makes sense. No water. Since I had lumen reflections destroy my scene down to 20 FPS. Nice, nice. A classic. Classic Unreal 5 thing. It happens, it happens. Sometimes there's just not much we can do about it, you know? Maybe I could do some of these. Okay, maybe not that many. Why do they look so shit? You know what? Fuck them. We do the... No, not the leaves. Leaves can die. We get these boys. These bad boys. Naughty, naughty boys. Oh, there we go. Then... unhide the... Tessie plane. There you are. Sweet. Why is it like brighter there? I don't like anything about this water. Yeah, why is it brighter? I do not understand. Is it because the opacity is 0? No. Oh, it's because the base color is a stupid color. If it was 0 with 0 opacity. There it is. There it is. So what I want to do is get this, but then like, fuck, I don't know. Oh wait, I'm using emissive. What am I? Why is there fucking emissive in there? Whose dumb idea was that? That's it. Right. Yeah, I'm just dumb as fuck. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we can have some nice shadows on top. Alright, hold up. 0.2 with a bit of this, maybe. Yeah. That's very murky. That is disgusting. Divide by 69. Much better. And then... I guess what happens when we actually get in there? I mean, it kind of looks invisible until you get in it and it starts refracting. Oh, that's trippy. Oh, that makes me feel sick, but like in a good way. It's like oil. It's like Super Mario 64. You know, that cavern level with like Metal Mario and shit. That's what it reminds me of. Stat GPU. 1 point... No, that can't be right. Okay, 1.7 mil. That's... Oh, right, because our deform is really high. High res. Yeah, the footprinty shit. Because I have another LOD system. LOD's nuts, blah, blah, blah. Where's the other water? Wait, where is the other water one? Oh, I think I copied... Well, thought I copied this, but I didn't. Who's that? Oh, hello. That's it. Come on. Not up there. Thank you. No, not on my stuff, please. You just sit. Just sit there. Smoochy butcher? Aren't you good? How's that character interacting with the shader since there's no distance field for scaly meshes? Great question. Magic. No, it's predefined capsule positions that we then send into our Niagara grid system, which then draws capsules manually using mathematics. Yeah. I mean, the boys on the way to Karamja? Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. You want to smuggle that Karamjan rum in the banana crate? Spoilers. Yeah, that looks trippy. That looks drippy. Oh, it should probably be inverted, because that's a... Actually, I can just do a hue shift. No, would a hue shift work? Yeah. That's it. That's the proper normal colors. Normals colors is. Although it did look kind of trippier before because they were mixing the opposite colors but in weird ways. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Like if the opacity was 1, then we would just get normals. It's like this is what it's supposed to look like. This is just printing the normals to, you know, the thing. Which is like, you know, when we print to here, that's what we're doing here, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I could just print nothing to the absorption stuff. And only print the normals to the surface. Like that. Oops. Or we could do it, yeah, this way. Like where we only do it to the color absorption. Or This will be dumb as fuck. Just hold on. I mean, it could be a cool effect if it's what you're going for, but... Alright, you ready? Oh! It hurts. My eyeballs. My eyeballs. Ouch. All right, enough of that. None of that. Emissive color, no. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Base color. Which is the surface color. That there is fine. That there is also fine. Sort priority. You go last. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Pretty sure that's supposed to be this color. So it's the same as that. Yep. Okay, well, the only other thing that I really need to do is do like wind exclusions, and I just need to give the wind a little cleanup in terms of like the actual wind calculator. So yeah, the whole wind thing in general, because it's all just done in one step, which is in here, and it gets like all of the other bullshit and just does it all in one doodad. And I want to break it into different things. So it's like wind, you know, get wind reflectors. And then apply wind excluders, you know. So it builds it up and then applies it after it gets drawn. Or after it gets computed. Or before? No, after, yeah. And then... yeah, we can, like, switch them off one by one if we need to. Or just, like, not do it at all. And save a bit of juice if people don't need that feature. And then, yeah, I guess the other thing is just the runtime virtual texture. I wish... I should have tested... if the runtime virtual texture channels can go above like beyond 0 and 1. So like if we got this, for example, and we said draw -1 to the roughness channel. And then we got our debug RVT fella. Excuse me. Oh, because the fucking sampler is different now. You are just regular shit. Cool. Compile. There we go. There's our little smiley face. Fucking terrible. But we were saying draw these ones. Wait, are they even... Wait, if I say draw positive one... Huh? Wait, is this drawing to the thing? Is that why it's all fucked? It is, yeah. Don't draw anymore. You garbage piece of garbage. Okay, so if we get these, we say, hey, -1. So they'll appear black, but if we go into here and we say roughness plus, you know, something less than 1, does it... Okay, so they get clamped. So it's only world height that is 16-bit. The rest of them are 8-bit. Because I was thinking, like, we could combine them all into one thing. Although then we run into the issue of, like, if the landscape is outputting to the base color runtime virtual texture, you can only output to one RVT thing. So maybe this is for the best. Yeah. I mean, the RVTs themselves are going to be like giga. Like, you can see this is very low res. In fact, it could probably even afford to go even lower res for like a map of this size. So this is like the water data. Like, literally even that would be fine for what it's doing. Yeah, compress that MF. Yeah. Switcher? A lot of fur. Oh. Is that good? Shedding like a motherfucker. So much cat hair everywhere. Anyway, I am gonna wrap it up because we're gonna leave it on a high note. We got heaps done today, and we're actually like one session away from finishing the plugin, you know? Like, we're actually like the next session will actually be the last one, you know? Like actually, like, you know, like actually. You know, like actually. Yeah, so we are going to... Oh god, is there anyone to raid? Do you guys like Elden Ring? maybe we'll just leave it. Maybe you guys can find someone else to watch. But I am gonna cook some noodle. Some beautiful noodle. And 1 o'clock. Fucking probably just. I'm just gonna eat ramen, watch anime, and then play Genshin Impact. That is a sentence that I never, like literally never, thought that I would say. You know, we all change. We all change. Show your ramen anime, not the Genshin. The Genshin's sick. Genshin's good as long as you keep your wallet closed. Oh, I have so much stuff I need to catch up on. Like, so many YouTube videos that I need to watch. Anyway, food time. Bye, everyone. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I had a great time. I hope you all had a great time, too. Don't forget to check out the Patreon, where you can support for as little as $1 per month and get early testing access to this plugin, you know. I think I'll give everyone, like, just the early test build thing, and then patrons that have exceeded the price of the plugin in their lifetime pledge will receive it for free. Go team. Yeah. So yeah, make sure you check out the Patreon. There aren't that many perks other than this plugin, I guess, but you know, people don't join Patreons for perks. They join it to support their favorite thing. Anyway, my stomach hurts. Goodbye, everyone. Ta-ta.